you this was on TV, or what? Oh, Joe, have a look at it all.
Yeah, that's right.
That was too good.
We have 5.
Shark fell. Richmond 8.
No grief.
Bon, sure.
I think I'll wait till Ian gets back.
Yeah. Okay, him coming in there. I wanted to see him again.
Nobody's gone. You still decide in the order.
Richmond 5.
Okay, I'll swap cuts. Just because that's a different order. Oh no? Well, we must have a card on their own then, because if Nathan goes down, he's next. That's the cards as they are.
Don't sleep with
Hornby Club.
Yeah, good job.
One. Seven. Eight. One. 13. Two. Attitude throw.
I'm here 22.
One. Eight. Nine.
70. Two. Six. Hornby 47. Hornby 48, Waimea 22.
South Richmond 4.
Hornby 51, Waimea 32.
Hornby.
Waimea 7.
1.
Hornby 5. Hornby 56, Waimea 39.
Great posse, Dale. Great posse. No, I didn't quite see it that way. No. Hornby 9. The Brown couldn't be high. 7.
Always get that wrong.
Great pot. Fun. Black. Hornby 1.
Hornby 7. Oh, 4 away.
Just we squeeze around the room. Maybe we will get that.
I'm sorry, what's coming next?
No, you're not.
You know,
You have to, you put it to red. Yes, play red shot.
I won't play what's obvious.
Black. Yeah, good pot. Eight. Hornby 8.
Thanks, mate. Well played. Well played. Well played, Louise. Congratulations.
The Crusaders want to come check out the new Hornby show home.
Yep, I'm on it.
As it put it away in his case.
So you'll kind of keep an eye on when I'm getting them going again, and you'll kill the ads at that point.
Most of the ads are only 20 to 30 seconds, so they will be finished in time. It's just they go for a toilet break.
I mean, do you have a set amount of time you want to score? So I shouldn't start within. I mean, it'll take me a couple of minutes to set things up.
Yeah. If it looks like you're going to start before I'm ready, I'll somehow get a message together. I might even talk to Brendan about being a runner to just get it.
Yeah, if he pokes his head around the door and says okay, then I can.
That was kicking around quite a lot. 90s.
Okay, Mike.
La bisous.
I suppose these people out here are waiting for our voices, Michael.
Yeah, I suppose you're right, Bill. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm Mike Thorpe, joined by my older brother, Bill Earl.
Kia ora whānau, and kia ora to all our Q Sport spectators out there. This is our debut doing the podcast, so good luck to both those players, Ian Muir and Danny Ryan from the Hornby Club, and Graham Davies and David Foremost Award from Hornby. So well done to the local fellas. I'll probably leave most of the talking to Mike because I'm starting to shake already.
Well, you'll be fine, Bill. If now the cameras are on the table, obviously, and not here in the commentary booth. But if you look at where the white is next to the brown, it's very sort of indicative of the two voices you'll hear today. I look like a cue ball, and Bill more like the brown. I'm not sure who's won the toss yet, if they have had one.
The interesting thing about this for me, Mike, is that there's going to be a new name on the trophy. If you have a look at the previous winners, dating back to the 70s, is it? There's quite a few multiple winners. Ian Muir has won it in the past, but with a different partner. I don't think Danny's ever won it. And Graham Davies and David Foremost Award, it's their first time together. And David's a former English semi-professional. Been in New Zealand for some 8 or 9 years, but only really been playing snooker for about 3 years since he came to Canterbury. So a very good break builder, David. As you know, both Ian and Danny are great potters in their own right. So being a betting man, I'd put my money on Ian and Danny, but I've been wrong before.
Well, Pairs is a funny game, really, isn't it? Where it's not always the two, what you would expect as being the two better players that will win the game. So what we'll get out of David and Graham is two players that will know their roles, and by the looks of things have played those roles right the way through the tournament so far. Graham will play relatively defensively and try not to let anyone in, and then David will do most of the attacking, I should imagine. But with Ian and Danny, they're both capable of both of those roles. Whether or not they confuse each other on which one the other's going to play remains to be seen. So it could well be quite close. What we do tend to see in pairs is it's quite defensive. But I don't think with these players we're going to see an incredibly dry game.
No, I don't think there'll be much safety played, especially not with Ian and Danny. And obviously the weak link on the other side is Graham. But in all fairness, he's done really well to get to the final, so good luck to both of them.
Well, Graham certainly doesn't have the break building ability of the other players, but he also doesn't have an ego. He'll play the game that he needs to play. And that's been pretty evident so far. They've breezed through post-section, haven't dropped a frame. Ian and Danny dropped frames, and they're only best of 3, so you can't even really afford to drop one in a match. Early on in the last 32 and the last 16. So they've found some form later in that post-section. Looks like they're getting a sermon from Rob Redgrove at the moment.
Yeah, the highest break at the moment I think is 60, 70 now. By who?
Ian.
By Ian Muir. Ian has a 70. It's a fairly handy break in pairs. You very rarely get centuries in pairs these days, but quite often the 50s and 60s start flowing once the better players get into the playoffs, especially the quarters and the semis. And they tend to play, or not safe, but a wee bit more careful in the final. So it wouldn't surprise me if that 70 break holds for the tournament, but as I say, I think I've been wrong twice before.
So that's Ian Muir breaking. I would guess that David and Graham won the toss. You generally put the other side in, don't you? So you can work out who you want to go next. So they've worked out what the order is, and David's following Ian.
So David's elected to go in front of Danny, and I think Danny's the more lethal potter in that pairing.
Bill, you've spent the last 3 days on these tables. How are they playing?
Really good. I actually played my section play at Kaiapoi because we had a dual club as the host, and Kaiapoi tables played very well, And these ones they're really consistent because the temperature is generally the same right throughout the whole week, so they play good.
Denny's in first here. Not the easiest pink here, but not too much to do with the cue ball.
Not a shot you would expect Danny to miss, but early days, so
Nerves.
possibly,
Nerves.
possibly, yeah. They've had a break of 40, 45 minutes, I suppose, since they finished their match. It's nice to come off the table, have 5 or 10 minutes and go straight back on, but it doesn't always work out that way. There was a slight delay in the other semi-final because one of the players blew the top off his cue while putting his extension into the base of the cue, and it just blew the top off. So he had 15 minutes to rectify that, and his opposition, who was David at the time, fixed his cue for him and brought it back and then defeated him. So I wondered whether he put the cue on the right end or he put it on the bottom.
Soon find out whether or not he can get past this yellow. Putting a little bit of swerve on it, so mildly snookered by the yellow. So both opportunities so far fallen to Denny.
Yeah, Danny, although playing out of the Hornby Club, he's actually lives in Dunedin, and a very, very good player in his own right, Danny. Won many tournaments down south, South Islands, Southland Opens. Does very, very well. Ian's formerly from Dunedin. In fact, one stage many years ago when I first started playing back in the late 80s, I think in the early 90s, Dunedin had sort of 6 or 7 of the top 10 ranked players in the country.
Yeah, tough to find a table down there now.
It is, yes, yeah.
Looks like Graham's found a gap in between green and yellow.
Yes, I presume most people watching this would know the rules of snooker, so there's no need for us to go on about fouls, and the only contentious thing we may have is foul and miss, but we'll cover that when we come across a foul and miss situation.
I'm looking forward to your interpretation of that, Bill. I know you're a big fan of the rule.
Well, I'm not, believe it or not.
What?
No, I don't believe that it should be part of our game, but in saying that, we have to play under the rules of the IBSF, and it's part of their rule. But if you read into the rule, it was designed specifically to stop the professionals from cheating, and from the fellow who actually played the snooker, stop him from losing an advantage. And we have to play it because, as I say, we play under the rules of NZBSA, under the IBSF.
David just getting that thinner than he wanted to and running in off. Don't know that he'll be too upset with that result though, with pink and black tied up at the top of the table.
Yeah, I think Denny's going to have a go at this because he'll drop down for the pink or the black, and if he misses it, he'll tend to get safety. Oh no, prove me wrong.
So one of those cagey sort of openings to a frame so far, and this is what pairs can be like. Graham playing safe, and I think that's what we'll see a fair bit from Graham. He knows that David is the attacking force out of those two, and if he can make an opening for him, that could be framed the way David plays. No, that's a nice pot.
That's a very good pot from Ian. Of course, Ian was runner-up in the Nationals this year, also held here at Hornby. Played very, very well.
Just coming up a wee bit short there, just trying to run further for that red into the middle.
I think he might take the long straight one and possibly drop down for the pink.
Typical aggressive
Yeah, he's looking
idea
at it,
from
isn't
you.
he?
You'd play that.
Yeah, you'd have to, yeah. Generally the first frame you're either tying them up or you're having a crack. So I think he's going to have a go at this. And I think once they get their beat up and a bit of confidence, these two will be very, very hard to beat.
Can't quite see if that pink spot is tied up.
Pink's on. No, pink's on.
Is it tied up afterwards though?
Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, it looks like it is open, but it won't be.
No, I think it
it'll
should
spot, but it
should go
won't
on
be
a spot.
available.
But he'll just run the black away and sit on that red that he's closest to, I think, after this pink.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, isn't it?
These are what's called the Chinese snooker when your cue ball's up against another ball. Very, very difficult to play. I hate them. Them and jigger shots. Because being a long fellow, I tend to stretch a bit and don't use the jigger as much as short people.
Well, you're running.
I hate them.
You're running one finger shorter than most of us as well, Bill.
I am too. Yeah. That doesn't hinder me, except if I'm playing off the cush.
Right.
You know, I struggle with that. But
Ian's about 5'7", so he's definitely going to need the spider here.
he's missed that one. He missed that.
Just decelerated.
Very difficult playing at the top of the ball as well. And he wasn't on much of a colour either if that did go in. In fact, he was snookered on the whole lot.
You see, technically, David's quite a right-eye sighter, isn't he?
Yes, you can see the way he stands. Lovely course once he gets going. This will be a safety shot on the brown. Tuck the white in behind the green and the yellow.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
So Denny's coming off two cushions. I think he's hit that a wee bit slow, is he? Oh no, he's played it very well.
Yeah, he won't lift that back.
Left it on though. I think he's left that red on. No.
Well, this will give you an idea of the difference between this pair. Because if David was coming to the table, there'd be absolutely no doubt that he'd be taking this red on.
Yeah, I think Graham will take it as well. It's a jigger shot, which makes it a wee bit more difficult, but the proximity of the white from the red too makes it a bit more difficult as well. When you've got a wee bit of a gap, you can tend to aim them a wee bit better and cue them better.
It's not straightforward. He's going to come off two cushions.
No, if it was me, I'd be tending to play with a wee bit of pace and then perhaps brown and blue rather than try and hold for the black, because 9 times out of 10 you'll snooker yourself on the black. So see what Graham does. Yes, he did. He played for another colour, but fraction hard.
Safety in mind.
I think he'd be tucking this up somewhere, maybe clip the green a wee bit or try and hide the white. He's going to stun it with the
Stun it
yellow
off the yellow,
behind
yeah.
the green. Yeah, he looks like he's trying to pot this. I don't know. He was aiming direct for the pocket.
He's
So
left a long red, I think.
yeah, that wasn't the shot I would have played. I would have just nicked off one or the other and taken them behind.
Just stood up on that.
As I say, Ian, formerly from Dunedin, but now resident in Christchurch. Just recently bought a house in Horsville and a member of our club. We play in the club on a Wednesday night, and last year we had it was Ian, myself, and who else played? Our reserve bench was unbelievable. We had Rob Redgrove, Brent Jones, Gary Oliver, and one other. So if the three of us were sick, you know, our reserves could have come in and won, but you have to have one of the original team there. So, but we didn't manipulate it. We carried on and played our game.
So there's no salary cap then?
No, there's not. No. David had a 75 maximum break in the 6 Reds in Blenheim a fortnight ago against Mark Canavan. And he, as you know, Mark Canavan's #1 ranked player in the country, has been for some 20 years. And David led 4-2 after the 75 max, and he said he was that nervous, he was shaking. And he finished up losing the next 3 frames to go down 5-4 to Mark. And then on Sunday last, he had a century clearance in our 1-framers at Cuthbert's Green. So he's certainly starting to find some of the form that he showed a few years ago in the UK. Playing in that level just below the top professionals, but he came across them on a regular basis trying to qualify for different tournaments.
But unlucky with the split there, he was trying to run through slightly thinner on that red.
Yeah, for the black. He'll I think he's playing safe here. If he was playing a singles tournament, he would have had a crack at something there. But you tend to try and help your partner out at times. You know, you don't want to sort of make a mockery of it. And
You don't tend to mind?
no, I don't. I have a crack at everything. Yeah. I don't. Safety's not a great part of my game, so I've got more chance of potting a hard ball than I have trying to get an easy one safe.
Bit of a shot to nothing here for Denny.
Yeah, so we originally had a field of 40 pairs for this, and we're down to the last 2 now. Been a great weekend, hosted by the Hornby Club and once again ran by our tournament controller, Paul Shivers. It's a name synonymous with the South Island pairs now over the last few years. And his dad actually got beat in the final of the flight, and the plate was won by Ray Goodall and who was Victor Ayres. And congratulations to both of them. I believe it's Ray's first tournament victory in any form.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's good for Ray. He loves the game. Good league player too, Ray, in his day. Played for Linwood.
Good opportunity here for Ian.
Nice wee bit of side on that to come over for the black, or the brown, depending what how confident he's feeling.
Yeah, blacks are tested, but if we can get that back on the spot, then this could be a pretty significant contribution.
Who was chuckling in the background? Yeah, with Ian's QP, I thought he might have taken that brown on and avoided the pink and the green. He got the white back up the table, but so as you can see by the scores, the pairs is always fairly low scoring. There's a total of 10 reds gone, and what are we at? 44 points total. So
that's a nice spot. That red on the left cush is the issue.
you see, there's another thing that he would never ever have done in singles. He would have potted that yellow and come down for one of the 3 reds here.
Yeah, we were surprised that he didn't.
Obviously playing as a pair partner did, helping his partner out, leaving nothing for the opposition.
And then that's the polar opposite of the shot that David's just played. It's probably best termed a larrup from Danny.
Here's a safety shot coming up here. Graham will try and double this red up towards the bolt cush and perhaps tuck the white in behind the black.
No harm done.
No.
Big thanks to Golden Homes. You'll see the sponsorship up there in the corner. These tournaments don't happen to this degree without the help of sponsors. So thanks very much to Golden Homes and On Cue for providing the gear that we're able to use today. You'll take that.
Bit of a lucky double kiss there by Ian, was it?
Yeah, he is a very lucky player, I have to say.
Yeah. They can't hear that from here, can they? We've got somebody out in the other room complaining about the foul and miss. Very controversial rule, but we're not going to go into it because we haven't got time to explain it to those that don't know. Well, that's Ray Goodall. He's probably had a couple of beers after his victory, so we're just going to close the door.
Just a bit short of where he wanted it, but
Did I miss any score?
No.
Thank you. Sorry, I was just asking him to.
Ray Goodall's just been sin-binned after his win.
He's a real character, Ray. He can remember shots he played back in 1971. He can give you a full description of a frame he played in 1986 and losing on the black. He's just a phenomenal memory.
Graham Davies would desperately like to forget the shot that he's just played there with a miscue.
Hard to see from where we're sitting, but I'm not sure whether that red's on or not, past the green. Doesn't look like it.
You can tell from Ian's body language that it doesn't, because he would be very excited if he
He's going
did.
to screw this one down behind the black. Bit of distance helps, makes the next shot difficult.
Good chance to look right down the queue here. Oh, pretty good strike. So these pairs are playing for $1,000 first prize.
Yes, yep. What's the runner-up?
550.
550.
Better check that. I may have added.
That's a good
bit of
solid pot
GST
by
there.
Danny. No, he's about to play the yellow, which has a value of 2. Most of these will know. He has to try and get on to one of the other 2 reds, or get in a position where he'll play safe. Not sure whether he's got a 3-ball plant on here, Michael. Can you see from where you're sitting?
Only you could see that, Bill. I think the pink goes thin on that second red.
Danny having to use the jigger here. Somebody was asked a few years ago who's the best jigger player they've ever come across, and believe it or not, he said a fella from New Zealand, Mark Canavan. So all trumps to Mark. He is a great jigger player.
Mark says you should never miss a shot for the rest.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But when you're capable like Mark, that's a pretty good comment. But for the rest of us, I mean, I struggle.
Just a bit of a cue throw there from Graham, trying to get some cue power into it, and lost a bit of accuracy. In fact, cannon straight into this yellow.
He's giving this a little bit. Doesn't want to leave the white up in case he misses it.
Yeah, I think maybe he was trying to play that kiss on the yellow to leave the pink. He'll deny that, of course.
Yeah, he'd be playing the black or the green here for a snooker.
He's just about cut it in.
He wasn't trying to pot that. He was trying to leave a difficult shot for David, I think it is. Yes.
Yeah, it's a bit ugly too, isn't it?
Very, very good at getting out of snookers, this fella. Very rarely see him miss. Oh, yeah, clear path.
There's always a gap, they say.
I've got a permanent one. It's called a diastema. It's nothing to do with Q Sports.
Well, once again, in singles, Danny would definitely be ironing this up with the finish on the black.
Yeah, he'd be playing this to pot it.
And there we go.
Gee. Very, very lucky.
And again, the Ryans are very lucky. I've always found that it doesn't matter if it's Danny or Jimmy or Dick.
Yeah, Dick's gone.
Well,
Dick's gone. Yeah, he passed 3 or 4 years ago. I think.
Just a very fortunate family when it comes to snooker. Jimmy won't mind me saying that either.
If he's listening, he'd be cursing by now. That bloody Mike Thorpe, geez, wait till I see him. So this is a situation where a foul and miss could come into it. If Graham doesn't strike it or doesn't get very close to it, being a one cushion escape, the referee could call a foul and miss, which means, and that I think would be a foul and miss, which means the incoming player has the choice of playing from where it lands, putting Graham into play again from where it lands, or having the cue ball replaced. And obviously he's gone for the third option, which is having the cue ball replaced. And in our rules, you're allowed 2 foul and misses. So technically he could have 3 attempts at it, and if he misses it each time, doesn't hit a blue, pink or a black, then it's 4 points. So possibility of giving 12 vital points away here. Graham's looking at the other option of going straight across the table, past the green, and a good chance of potting this. As long as he cues it straight and doesn't put any side on the white. Now get out of the way, Graham, so we can see. No, he's missed that. That's another foul and miss.
Yeah, this will go back again.
And this is the last one. It can only be replaced twice. In the professional game, they would continue this until snookers are required, but if it was the professional game, they would have hit it first pop. So he's wide again. So this time there's no foul and miss, but the ball will be given to the incoming player and he will play it from the D.
Starting to get to some decision time here.
Yeah, I think Ian's going to face cut this and bring the white back up towards the yellow and pink. A wee bit of side took it across the other way.
Yeah, it's a good weight. He's definitely having a crack at this.
These are Danny's specialties. He'll strike this. Oh
Wow.
no! Wow.
I'm going to say
He either played
I'm going to do Denny a favour here. I'm going to say he's
he either played it very bad
he's played
or
a dreadful
or
safety shot.
Yeah.
I think that's a
And I think
bit
this
of
is-
tension in the arm with that shot.
Yeah, this is on, but one thing for Graham, he sometimes hits them a wee bit hard. You have to cue this nicely because it's relatively straight, and if he doesn't put any bottom on it, he's liable to go. If he hits it wrong, he'll go follow the ball in. There's a wee bit of angle there to come back for the black. It was pretty close to the black, wasn't it?
Yeah. There's no way that black could have gone on that angle if he'd got it black first.
Not see a replay of that. If balls are hit simultaneously, it's a foul unless they're both reds or a free ball and the ball on. But any other situation, it's a foul, and that's we're just going to have a replay. Oh, and I think Looks pretty close.
You'd do well to cut the black on that angle if
Can
you
you
got a
can you
black
s-
first.
can you slow it down?
Just doing that for you.
Never mind. I'm just
That's end of break for Graham. I think he's erred there. Pink was the ball to get back onto the yellow. He took the points, and now that's end of break.
fairly straightforward safety shot here.
Blue up and balk on the balk rail, and only 4 points between them, so this is all the hallmarks of a typical pairs frame.
Yes, yeah.
Which will go tight.
One good pot or one bad shot can seal the fate here. Another thing I can't do in the game, Michael, is play with side. If I ever put side on the board, it's always accidental.
You've never admitted this before.
Oh, people know I can't play with side. But they still clap when I play a good pot and there's a horrendous amount of side on it. And so I don't say anything. I don't tell them it was accidental.
Well, the cat's out of the bag now, Bill. You'll never get away with
let
it
them
again.
think that it was a good shot.
Right, good opportunity here for Danny. That'll do. Pretty sure that brown goes past the pink.
Yep. And he'll drop that onto the rail and pot the blue. After the brown, of course.
Brown and blue will put
So
them
still
18
needs-
ahead with 13 on the table.
Ooh, that's not a very good shot, Danny boy.
I think that's exactly what he's thinking to himself now, Bill.
The top players can get a wee bit frustrated if things don't go their own way, and of course pairs, it doesn't always go your own way.
Yeah, looks a good weight. But it's an opportunity lost. They should really be 1-0 up.
Yep, yeah, definitely. They were actually beaten finalists last year, Ian and Danny, and I watched it, and they'll agree with me. They blew it. It gave our mates Brent Jones and Rob Redgrove their third victory in a row down in Gore.
Oh, is it? It's going to make someone happy.
Yes, that was a that was a poor safety shot. So
Just got that thick.
this will seal the first frame. I think you can confidently ring your local bookie and get a 3-0 win here now. I shouldn't be saying this, but for you punters out there, I'd love to see David show some form and just show some of you guys out there what he's capable of.
Just the one snooker required, so it's not rack him up time just yet.
The idea was there. Well, that's the first frame, Dean and Danny, so we'll leave you for a few minutes and leave you to our local sponsor.
At Golden Homes, we're really proud of our team. No, not this team, our team of design consultants. You see, they're the ones that make the client's dreams come to life. With our design and build options, you can either choose an existing plan and make the changes you want, or we can start from scratch. It's up to you. Our teams are ready when you are. Design and build your dream home with Golden Homes. With Golden Homes Design and Build options, you're the boss when it comes to your new home. Want extra space in the living room? We can do that. What about added luxury in the kitchen? No problem. You see, it's the little details that make the big difference. Design and build your dream home with Golden Homes.
One 0. So, first frame was broken by Ian. Therefore, it's now you don't have to carry on right the way through the match. So, each frame you can change your order. Graham and David will have to break, obviously, the second frame, but then it'll be up to Ian and Danny to decide if they want to keep the same order as the first frame, or if they want to mix it up. What do you think they'll do?
I think they'll stay the same. There was no dominance between Ian and Danny, so it doesn't really matter who follows who at this stage. If they go 2-0 down, maybe they could change it in the third one, but that would be Ian and Danny's choice, wouldn't it? Because they would they'd be. Who broke the it would be Graham and David's choice, because Ian or Danny would have to break. So generally you'd only change the order if things didn't work out in the first frame. One of your pairing wasn't playing the safety that he should have been, because the different players can play, different sort of safety.
Yeah, I think after that first frame, David should be looking to follow Danny. Danny's definitely the aggressor of those two.
Yeah, he's more likely to leave a ball up because he'll have more of a crack than Ian. Ian can play beautiful position once he starts striking the ball and potting a few.
So we've got yin and yang here, haven't we? We've got David, who's a big right-eye sighter, and Graham, who's a big left-eye sighter. And you'll see that with how they position their heads over the cue.
So Graham just did the traditional break of hitting the last red of the pack. Most players now will tend to play the second or third red up with right-hand side. Split the pack even and get the right back on the bulk cush. Well, Ian had a crack at that, but it wasn't a very good one.
The telltale sign with Ian is when he starts getting up on his cue, or up on the shot quickly, he's a wee bit out of form. If he can stay down, then he's lethal.
Ooh, that surprised me. Sort of punched straight out of the pocket.
From David. Opportunity for Danny. I do think we're going to see a frame where someone gets in. It would be odd to play 5 if it does go the distance, and not one of these guys makes a significant break, because they do love to get in the balls.
He's played that a fraction hard. I think he was aiming for that red just above the black. I think you'll see a safety shot come now unless he backs himself. He's certainly going to cannon into the reds if he attempts that pot above the black. He's looking at it. He's going to cut it back to the bottom left-hand corner here. Oh, great shot.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot.
There's a choice of 2 colours here, pink and black, but Danny will take the black. He loves them.
We clapped there from his partner EMU, but I can assure you if he had missed that, it would have been anything but.
Very good break builder, Danny. I played him in the South Island Champs in Gore a few weeks ago in the quarterfinals, and I attacked him. Last 16, I attacked him and led the first 2 frames and had a wee lead in the 3rd frame. And the only reason I was in front was because I attacked. So I carried on attacking, and I ran out of puff, and Danny just slowly wore me down and won the next 3 frames, beat me 3-2, and went on to lose the final against Mark. Very, very powerful cueist.
Just a bit quick on that stroke.
I have to stop boosting these players up because they're letting me down. Graham hasn't been left much of a shot here. I think he should try this for his own confidence. No.
Well, when Graham watches this back, I don't know if he was...
I don't think he cued that too well. He shouldn't have been running through on that shot because the chance of following through and off was pretty high.
I'm sure if he was intending to put the running side on that he did.
I think he should have stunned it a wee bit for one of the baulk colours. But he possibly got away with it.
Well, that'll please no one.
No,
where the black's
tied
gone.
the black up, yeah. Well, here's another big chance for Danny. I think I'll just keep quiet and watch this. No, I have to say it. If Danny gets in and gets that blue and gets on a red, he'll smash that pack up. Open up a few reds, bring the black into play.
The difficulty for Danny in pairs is that he's such a rhythm player, isn't he? Once he gets into that groove, he goes rocketing around the table.
Yeah, he stomps. Yeah. Of course, when you do miss, you've got 3 other people before you get your next shot, and sometimes that can be 4 or 5 minutes. And
Yeah, it is a pretty decent nudge if this is
here's
the
a
red
go.
he was playing.
He's going to have a crack at this one in the bottom right and smash the black out. Nice pot, Danny. A bit unlucky there. Don't think he'll play over the top of that brown. He'll possibly go for the black. No, he's coming back round for the black. And should have a choice of at least 2 reds here after potting this.
Yeah, it's a good pot. So that's a 40. Sorry, Bill. That's a 42-point cushion now.
Yep.
Doesn't need to push the boat out too far. The last thing he wants to do is...
I think he'll have a crack at this and just a wee stun shot for the pink into the middle. Not an easy shot, but if you judge them right. Well, he gave that plenty. If I was attempting that, I would have just given it a wee stun and stayed on the pink. You will see the referee there at times. That's Rob Redgrave. As I said before, him and Brent Jones are the current title holders. But that's about to disappear in the next 40 minutes to an hour. Very good singles players, both Brent and Rob.
It's a good pot from Graham. Sorry,
good pot. It was a good pot. Yeah. He's going to run through off the cushion, try and get back on that red by the green. I don't know. Brown got in the way.
The stun was the shot.
I think its stun shot was the one. You got such a wide margin where it would have been potable from. A safety shot there by Graham. The latest phase of snooker, Mike, I don't think you've played it, is the 6 reds. They've had a few tournaments throughout the country, more popular in the South Island than the North, and it's nice and quick. You know, if you can pot one ball, you can just about win a frame. Pot a good red and you get onto the pink or the black, and you can generally make enough to seal the frame, or at least.
You getting good field sizes for that?
No, not really, but it's going to gain its popularity. They started it last year in 4 tournaments in the South Island and 4 in the North, and the winner and runner-up of each event was to go to Auckland for a big final. And unfortunately, they couldn't get the fields for Auckland or Hamilton, which I thought was quite poor.
It's a nice pot.
Very good pot.
Now here is an opportunity. 35 behind.
David had a 60 the first day. What did he have after that?
I think it was 62.
So yeah, he had another break in the 60s as well.
It's playing it with a heap of check side to cut that angle down on the blue.
He's still struggling with his tips at the moment, Dave. Over the last few weeks, he's put several tips on his cue just to find the right balance for himself. So what do you have?
56.
50.
48.
A 56 and a 48 and a 60. That's not a bad break for a weekend.
Trying to work out how he's going to get into that cluster of 3.
Yeah, the bottom red's on for the right hand corner over here, so if he stuns for the black, or oh jeez, he's missed it. So he took his eye off the red, was concentrating on getting the white back for the black, and that's one of the biggest mistakes. not only in our grade, the professionals do it as well at times. I think Danny tried to cheat the pocket there because it was quite straight, that ball.
Is that Ryan Luck?
The old Chinese snooker. I don't know how that name come about, but we still use it. Do you know, Mike? Do you know how that...
I have heard the story and I've completely forgotten it.
Right.
Just a bit shorter pace, but no harm done.
The more difficult you make the shot, sometimes you know, the more chance of the opposition leaving you an easy ball. So yeah, if you'd been another 8 or 10 inches behind the black, would have taken these 3 reds out of contention.
It's that red up and balk that's making safety a little bit tricky.
Fluke it off the yellow. No.
Well, I would say this is similar to that red that David potted in his last visit to get a break going.
Watch how
This is a good
effortlessly he
chance.
cues this. If he pots this and stands back for that, there's very little effort goes into it. It's all about timing. And he's going to roll up behind the black here, which is a Pears thing that's rubbed off on him. You would really see him do that in singles. He's very confident. He would have played that black into the middle and got on that red just below the pink.
This is the thing about pairs, isn't it? Because it can quite often rob you of your natural game.
Yeah. It's a great leveller, you know, and it's played by people in their 70s and 80s that have been playing these tournaments for years. In fact, there's an old fella down in Gore. I think he's in his 90s, isn't he? Still plays the pairs. Not here this year, but he was definitely at Gore last year. I think he's 91. Here's another foul and miss situation. So the referee deems that the player didn't try to the best of his ability to strike the ball or ball on. So
Now watch Graham here. I've seen him over the years. He's a brilliant actor. He'll come to the table looking, for all intents and purposes, like he's going to play the shot before electing to have the ball replaced.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does now.
Yeah, so there's not really an easy shot there for Graham, so he'll get this put back.
Oh, that's disappointing. I expected a lot more theatrics before making that call.
Yes, I see what you mean. I think he'd already made his mind up. So this is the last time it can be put back, with the maximum of 2 foul and misses in our rule. I think the problem here with Danny, because he's striking it so hard, it's reacting off the cush. If it had just played that natural weight, and of course he had a big chance of leaving the red on, he would have struck it first time. But when you hit the cush hard, it tends to react and come off on a different angle. I'll say different, not a natural angle.
They've done well to pull themselves back into this frame. Remember, it was 42-0.
42-0, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Graham's going for the wee cut over there behind the yellow pocket. Right, safety. So at the moment, Michael, we haven't actually seen their potting ability, have we? Only in little spurts.
No, there's been opportunities where both, in this frame in particular, David and Danny have both got in, and really into a position where you would have thought that.
Yes, particularly David, when he had that opportunity, he missed that ball into the middle. I was quite surprised.
But that's, as we're saying, that's the thing about
That's
pairs.
the pairs, yeah.
It can be really hard to have that rhythm to go when you need to.
Oh, he had a wee crack at that one, got away with it. Danny can get frustrated quite easy if if things are not going his way. So
yeah, and of course Ian's a natural redhead, so he can lose his temper quite quickly too.
Yes, I've seen Ian bang the table on the odd occasion. When I say odd, every third time when he's not going too well. Yes, it sort of it really gets to me when players, they bang the table, they bang their cue, they played the shot, Michael. So it's I take 100% of the blame when I miss a ball, and if somebody beats me, I congratulate them because they're better on the day. Some people get a bit shirty. I was going to say shitty, but I'm not allowed to swear on the podcast.
Can't.
So
please, you didn't say that.
Yeah. So you've got to give credit to the people that beat you. On the day they were too good. There is a lot of luck involved, but it generally evens out.
This is not the easiest spot for Graham to find himself, and it's not necessarily a bunch of balls that he's going to leave on, but finding safety.
I don't think he's going to take this on myself, and he might set a trap for his partner. Well, looking at that, he's actually playing to pot it.
Does he cannon that red on the way back?
Well, he's actually given it, but he might hit it straight into it. Yeah, look at this. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here's an opportunity if it doesn't bounce too much.
Oh, this is going to be a snooker behind the black. Oh, smashed it.
Fluke. No, too soft. Yeah, and of course that's not a natural part of Ian's game. He likes to get in and try and dominate.
What do we think of that red?
The what? The reds?
I was wondering if that red by the brown cuts. I think it does.
There's a plant there. And me and Danny are the only two that would take this on. He'll have a crack at this.
Well, I mean, most people haven't seen it. I still haven't seen it, and you've pointed it out.
Yeah, he'll have a crack at this. Nicely on the blue. Oh, he's a mile away. Didn't read that too well. When there's a gap of more than like a couple of balls, it always makes it difficult to judge the plant. See, that's the sort of shot where Graham should have been playing for the brown. Easy brown, then he's got the easy red next to the green, like small fish are sweet. Every time you pot a red, it's 8 that the opposition are not going to get. But who am I to try and tell him? And I went out in the quarters and he's in the final, so he's done better than me.
The right idea. He's trying to cannon the black rather than the red, but so 8 the difference, 51 on. Walk's looking a bit messy.
Yes, it'll be. I think this frame might go for another 10 or 15 minutes the way they're going at least, because it's quite messy. There's no clearance on unless you're a world beater. You tend to get more safety come into it as the reds disappear.
Right, well, here's a chance to move one of those. Well, the problem red. This is how quickly frames can change as well in terms of the landscape of the table. Once this red moves from the side.
And this is a shot I think Danny will take on.
He's going to try and bring it all the way back to the top cush as well.
No, I think he's just going to restun for the pink.
I think next frame they'll definitely change this order. See, these are the opportunities that David wants.
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Well, one of us is going to be right.
Well, I'll tell you what, if Danny and Ian win this frame, they're 2-0 up, I think things will definitely change. Not the playing order, but the they will attack, and especially Danny. He will attack everything. He'll want to get it over and done with. He'll be frustrated by now.
I don't think so, Graham. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he has to take it on because
I think that's a play the yellow behind the brown.
Look at that, eh? Look at that. Now, playing that shot, if he's that confident, he should take this red by the black rather than the one up the rail. Just don't hit it too hard because he'll bring the white up and leave the red on by the middle bag.
Yeah, if he can drop that in.
Yeah, just drop it in and run it up for the pink. If he misses it and hopefully he gets the right jaw, the red should pop along the rail by the black. Oh, see, he's hit that far too hard.
What's the angle of that red?
It's a half ball shot, and it's quite good. It's quite a good angle. He should come out a wee bit for the pink into the other pocket.
Yeah, well played.
Unless he plays the safety shot, but.
That puts them 2 ahead. 35 left on the table after a.
So he's going to have to get this really safe because it's David's shot next, and I mean if he gets a hand on the table, he'll put that red from anywhere. I don't think that's a good shot myself.
No.
I think he had more chance of pulling the pink than he did of getting safe off that. Wow. Look at this, look at this. Just shows you how things can change.
Take that.
I hope you couldn't get hold of that bookie, you guys. That's a good shot, Danny. Oh no, oh, here we go. 2 draws here. Pop this attempted into the top pocket by the brown, and just have the white in line with the pink. If you miss it, it's a snooker. If you get it, you're on the pink or the black. Just nice wee angle there to stun it in behind the pink. Graham's not listening.
Just been going through the records here, Bill, of all the past winners. I haven't seen your name yet.
No.
When did you first play this tournament? Because you're 92 now, aren't you?
Well, I didn't join the Workmen's Club till '87. I was a late starter. I played snooker as a 13, 14, 15-year-old, and I was quite handy. And after having a wee stint, courtesy of Her Majesty, I came out and I played a bit of snooker. Then I got into pool, so I didn't really play snooker for several years. And then joined the Workmen's Club in '87. That was the Christchurch club back then.
In town?
Yes, yeah. And then started playing the Canterbury Pairs, I think, the following year, and maybe the South Island Pairs the year after. I think.
Who's your Pairs partner then?
Lester King. And then Gary Gillard. Played with Gary for a year or two. And then I've had a few. I'm not sure whether they ditched me or whether they just, can't remember now. I got ditched by a couple, but because a lot of them didn't like my attacking style, and I think the quarterfinals is my best effort
in this tournament.
In this tournament, yeah. Made the quarters a few times, just can't quite get past that next stage, but still love it, Absolutely love the game. Crawl over broken glass for a game of snooker. Yeah, here's a good shot. Who's playing this?
Right.
Yeah, you look at the first winners of this, Dave Meredith and Barry Edlin. Now Dave was 15 times or 16 times New Zealand billiard champ. I think he might have won the snooker 3 times, did he? Won everything else multiple times. Very, very good course, Dave. Lovely fella too. In the reign of Alan Gill and Gary Hale, a couple of names from the past. Gary Hale, probably one of the smoothest curists I've ever seen. It used to amuse me when watching those two in the final. One would be on one side of the room, the other would be on the other side. they wouldn't look at each other. It used to be quite comical. But the pairing they just clicked,
Yeah, well, Gary, of course, is as blind as a bat, and Gilly can't hear a thing, so between them they've only got one good pair of ears and one good pair of eyes.
You reckon they couldn't see each other?
Well, the thing was, I always asked Gary about how much he spoke to Gilly, and he said he couldn't because he couldn't hear him. And if they ever spoke tactics, you'd have to speak so loudly that he could hear, so he could hear you, that everyone knew, so there was no point.
Right. And of course, Brent Jones and Gary Gillard, one of the few times. David Hera's name appears there several times with 4 different partners, I believe. Brent Jones, I think he's won it with 3 or 4 different partners. So it's not a fluke that these fellas win multiple tournaments. They're very, very talented. Great singles players in their own right, but just seem to click with pairs.
Ian needs green, brown and blue, that tricky blue, to wrap up the second frame. Just come a little bit too far.
there he stunned the white to
Must have
drag
drag
it,
shot.
yeah.
Yeah. Still, there's pressure on this pot. Yeah, well done.
He had to stun that a wee bit, screw it back so he didn't snooker himself on the pink.
2 snookers required, so you'd imagine that's 2-0. And these are the first frames that Graham and David have lost in post-section.
As I was saying, did you get hold of that bookie, guys?
You did predict 3-0.
God, I'm like a bloody yo-yo, aren't I? This third frame, you'll I think you'll see a bit of potting from Ian, Danny, but especially Danny. I think he's going to open up.
Frame conceded. So 2-0 to Ian and Danny.
It's a shame because we haven't seen the best of David, who's going to be a force to be reckoned with over the next year or two in Canterbury and in New Zealand. So remember that name, David Foremost Award. Get the odds on now. The Nationals in Auckland in October. I'll be up there to make the numbers up. So it's at the Hornby Club.
Dean, the Crusaders want to come check out the new Hornby show home.
Yep, I'm on it.
Well, here we go, guys. Start of the third, and what I predict to be the final frame. But as I say, I have been wrong twice before.
So Ian and Danny will break, and we'll find out if there is a change in order.
Don't think Graham did too much damage and left, easy shots. So I'd say they'd stick with the same order. I think it's just a matter of David trying to get in. It's just a shame we haven't seen the best of him. Can certainly turn it into a 5-framer if he gets a wee bit of luck and strikes a bit of form.
Well, I completely disagree.
Good on you. Good on you. That's why there's two of us. That's why there's two of us.
I think David will try to follow Danny. Danny's definitely been the aggressor of the two. We should know who's right and who's wrong in about 15 seconds.
Yep. Sometimes it depends on the shot that's left as well. If it's safe, you send your mate into bat. Well, they're deliberating because nobody stepped forward yet. Yeah, I think that was Graham's sleeve I just saw in the corner. Yep, Graham's going to play the next shot, so the orders remain the same. So it's a tenner and some fish and chips, you owe me, Michael.
Hold on a minute, hold on. Let's revisit this. I said that David would follow Danny. Was he not doing that already? Or was he?
The order remains the same. Ian first, Graham, Danny, and then David. Yeah, that's the same order.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
I'd better pay more attention.
Yeah, so plenty of salt on the fish and chips and no vinegar, thanks.
Wow.
That's a great shot.
Well played.
Um,
Be touching ball there. He could see the red to the side of the pink full ball. So it was a definite foul and miss if he missed it.
Right. Oh, have a look at that. Up there. Very easy to get frustrated in this game, you know, especially if you back yourself and you rate yourself as a player, and you can go 3 frames without really getting a chance. And sometimes you tend to play not the shot you normally would have played because of the frustration in the situation. Is it an off? So this is 4 points to the opposition. So Graham's looking for an easy safety shot here. Nothing on.
He's got a bunch of options here, hasn't he? Play this almost as a bit of a break.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit this too thick. He needs to get it or too hard, because he'll come back off that bottom cushion and leave them up. That's good weight. That's good weight.
Quite aggressive too. That's good for them. They need the balls open. They need David to be scoring.
Nice bit of skew power there. Missed the red, of course, but
only by a mile though.
Yeah, but he stunned that back, that white back. There was quite a gap between the object ball and the white. He screwed that back quite a way. He's missed that by a wicket. Not too much damage though, so can't see Ian take anything on here. He'll just clip the red a bit below the pink and send the white up to the baulk cush. Good weight too. So if you've fallen in love with our great game, sorry Michael, come and join the Hornby Club, and we have a club night on a Thursday, and a lot of these players that have been playing here today, a regular Thursday night things at our club nights, play all sorts of championships, both for novice, young players. We're trying to get the young ones into it, because if you wandered around yesterday looking at some of the players here, they're a bit like me. They've either got no hair or grey hair, so we're
There's nothing wrong with either of those options either.
No, we're certainly in the senior category. We'll give you a discount into our membership for if you've got a gold card, so bring your grandkids with you.
I did see a youngster in the field.
Yes, yeah, young Jordan. His dad played.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And there was two young fellas from Oamaru, the Tate twins.
Oh, the Tates out of Oamaru, they'll be good.
Yeah, a couple of young fellas, they're twins. I said to Phillies, I said, they're identical. And I said, hey, I think one of them played at a turn. He said, which one? Yeah. That's a good pot by Danny. Of course, if you play out a turn in this game, it's a foul. You have to keep the same order from the break. At the end of each frame, you can change the order, but you have to notify the referee, otherwise it's a foul. So it can get quite tricky if you play out of order, then you've got to get back into the right order, and if you do it wrong, it's a foul again.
Especially with the age of the field. I mean, memory's not always a strong point.
I introduced, and it took me many years to do it, a referee system where if you play the shot at the table, you referee the next shot. Now, if you do that correctly, you'll never ever play out a turn, because you play your shot, you then referee, so the next shot is obviously the fellow who wasn't refereeing, and that's your partner. So yeah, so it works great.
Danny just losing a battle with gravity there as he reached over to play the blue.
Yeah, he's part of the red and the black and an extra red, so he could be on a wee break here. Danny would normally stretch for this shot, but having to play over the top of the green, he's elected to take the jigger shot. Cued that very nicely. He regularly hits 60, 70, 80 breaks, Danny, when he's on form at tournaments. Singles mainly, not so much the pairs.
I'm guessing that black goes into both pockets.
It definitely goes into the left-hand pocket. Not sure about the right.
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
I think
That's a good shot at pace.
If he gets in here, we might actually see.
Yeah, he's got a nice wee kiss on the red.
We might see something decent.
He'll be playing up again for the blue, I'd say, off the shot.
Wrong side of it. So what's he going to do here?
He'll power this. He'll power this up off the back cush. Go between the brown and the green. Natural double on here if he elects to take it.
Looking at this red to the left of the pink, whether or not there's a cannon with the red below it.
I think he'll stun this for the pink into the middle. No, we know he's running through. Oh wow!
He just smashed it instead,
and got safety. Oh no, that red could drop into the middle.
Rightio, David. Here's your chance.
Well, it's certainly there. Ooh, they're tricky shots going into a blind pocket, but he still should have got there. No real excuse for missing that one. And it's on for a wee nick in there. Natural kiss on the black. Land on the pink. Look at that.
Beautiful judgment of a utter fluke from Ian. Hit and hope.
So, shall we order those fish and chips now, or are we going to?
Are you sticking around, or do you want them to go?
I better go because if I get them here, every bugger will want them. Very nice feeds here at Hornby. Wife and I regularly come down on a Monday or a Wednesday, Monday mainly, Monday, Tuesday for the pensioners roast. $12. Well, that's a terrible shot. Even I could have done better. Ian won't be happy with that one.
Bill, we were talking about a couple of successful pairs earlier. One out of Dunedin. Probably the most successful pairing in the South Island pairs. The chronically deaf Alan Gill and the hopelessly blind Gary Hale. I'm reliably informed that in all of those years that they played together, Gary never once broke a frame.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there you learn something every day, don't you?
Never once.
Is that right? Yeah.
Therefore, there was no need to speak to him.
No, I suppose that's correct. Yeah. They're great mates.
Well, even if they weren't, Gilly wouldn't be able to hear Gary falling out. So
No.
Chance here for Graham.
I remember playing a tournament in Littleton, the Littleton Classic, and I was playing Alan, and I was 1-0 up on him, and he had to, I think he might have had to get a frame off me to qualify. I potted what I thought were the last 3 reds, 3 colours. I'm lining up the yellow, and Alan taps me on the shoulder, and down the other end near the black is another red. I didn't see it, and I finished up beating him 2-0, and he missed qualifying by 1 frame. So the tournament controller, Brian Turner at the time, I went and told him, and they did a nice presentation for Alan for sportsmanship, and gave him a nice watch. It looked nice. It was probably a cheap one, but it actually looked nice. So that's great sportsmanship. Not sure how many people would have done that. In fact, very few, I would say. Whoops.
The jaw.
Whoops. He loves his golf, Alan, they tell me. In fact, I was talking to him when I say talking to him, if talking on the phone, texting and stuff, and messaging. He got me a couple of gloves because I've got nerve pain in my hands. So I've got to have a glove and some white chalk. Not written on red brick, but it works well. It marks the table the same as the green chalk, but it's more significant because it being white. Whereas the blue and the red chalk, blue and the green chalk tend to fade into the cloth, whereas the white you can actually see it quite clearly. So I used it a couple of times, and I found that if I banged the cue on the floor after chalking or blew it, it tended not to leave too many marks on the table after cueing.
It's a good shot.
So the chalk we're all using these days are little wee round things, and geez, they're anything from $25 to $35. You know, in the old days you bought a piece of chalk for $1, or you picked one up, pitched one from the billiard room. But now everybody's using these this new chalk, and it stops the kicks. Oh, gee, that was a bit. Oh, I thought that was in. David would be really frustrated with that miss. They were all there.
That could just about be curtains. This could be your 3-0.
What are we, 30 the diff? Ian taking the more difficult red, but for better position on the pink. So,
Ian. Ian,
wow.
Ian. Big Red has had an absolute meltdown.
David's heart has just come back into normal function after leaving that easy shot that he had missed. My choice of shot here would be the red to the bottom of the cush for a cut and send the white back up for one of the ball colours or the pink. It's a great pot by Graham. He now has the pressure on him. He has to pot this black.
So the best thing about snooker is that everyone sees things differently, and I can assure you very few people see it your way, Bill. That's what I love about the way you play the game.
These are, for me, these are bread and butter shots, you know, the cuts. They nicknamed me as surgeon in the old day because I cut them from anywhere. This is a real pressure shot, and he's got it. Well done, Graham.
Well played.
Black on the pink spot, is it? No, on the same spot. Well, here's an ideal opportunity for Graham, the number 2 player in the team. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball to keep position here.
Well,
what would you do here? I was stunned for the one by the pink. It's
I would be
the natural, the one just above the
trying
black.
to put the cue ball in between those, the red above the black and the one by the middle, and give yourself a choice of
Yeah,
2.
he's played well. He's got a choice.
Pretty
here.
much that.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's run this through off the cushion. Oh,
Well done, Graham.
Playing it at that weight in nervy times.
Will he change his mind and take the pink? No, he won't. That's a good pot. Graham's my teammate in the club, so I'd like to see him do well. We haven't been going too well at the moment. Been sort of.
Who's letting the side down, if you're being honest?
Well, both me and Graham at the moment. I'm only picking up the odd frame here and there.
This is good. This has brought them right back into this frame.
Yeah.
Just going to cherry pick the pink. I think the break is at 31.
I think they're on 8, weren't they? Must be 30 anyway. At least.
Is it 8?
Yeah.
This is 30 points that Ian left behind with a very simple red. And knowing Ian as I do, he will be absolutely stewing right now. Just see his fist digging into his hip in the background there.
No, Graham's missed that one. Good break though, that's a good break. And
38
safe.
apiece, the frame is back on.
And it's
so is
safe.
the match.
He's, I think he may have a bit of a snooker going on there. It's hard to see looking at this wee screen. No, he can play it. Send the white up the other end, the ball cush behind the green and the brown.
Yeah, well played.
I think he got a clear shot at that red, but he wouldn't want to double kiss it.
Skinny.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Unlucky not to get past that blue, but no damage done.
So 38 all. That's
Nice
a great
shot.
pot.
This could be redemption.
Yes,
Big red.
yes, he wants to make up for that last mistake. Big red, is that his, have you just come up with that one, or is that his?
That's what he calls himself.
Right, okay. And that's obviously from a few years ago, having red hair, is it?
Yes, yeah, there
No.
was a time when it wasn't that sort of grey on grey.
Right. Oh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, we'll see soon the red will return, not to the hair, but to the face of Ian after that shot.
That was a shocker. So we have a new leader.
Just like that.
Graham and David have hit the front. Not sure whether the bookie's watching it, but he might be rubbing his hands at the moment.
Trying to leave his cue all behind the black, I'd say.
No, he's going to clip it on the left-hand side. Our left, but his right.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Send the white all the way back. He gets a wee rub here. These are Danny's bread and butter shots normally. He gets a hand on the table. As long as he doesn't hit it too hard.
That's a big ask.
Look at
Beautiful.
that. Clean as a whistle. Clean as a whistle. We clap from the audience. You probably didn't hear that.
We could hear the pocket in the room.
Oh, okay.
From here.
Oh, he's gone so close. Yeah, here's David's big chance. If this is not too straight, he could finish it here. He doesn't have to put too much work into the cue ball. But looking at that, it looks relatively straight to me, and he doesn't have the room to put any sort of stunt. Oh, you see him playing up high on the cue. So he's trying to pot this and stun back a wee bit for the yellow, for the green, should I say. Got the position, but didn't get the pot. I love these shots. I get probably 80% of them, but when I do miss them, I get safety. Ian was playing over the top of the green, so it made it more difficult. But
very easy to put unintentional side on when
yes,
you're lifting the butt of the cue like that.
A few weeks ago, I was getting a few lessons, believe it or not, at my age, 72, off John Fitzgerald from the Hornby Club on how to swerve around the ball, because I'm hopeless. I've never ever been shown how to do it, and whenever I try it, I generally slam the ball straight into the one I'm trying to screw around. And he has this little plastic ball that you hit up and down the table, and if you put a wee bit of side on it, you'll miss the pocket by 8 inches. It's incredible. It's just a little, like a ball of air.
Right.
You know, and after about 5 or 6 shots, I was able to play it from one end of the table straight into the pocket. But it's amazing. You know, you don't realise how much accidental side you put on a ball.
Uh-oh.
Here's a go.
Uh-oh.
Here's a go. No, it slowed up, didn't it? So we have 5 full-size billiard tables here at the Hornby Club. Many years ago when I was working at the freezing works, I think it was 8, and then they went down to 6, and then when they did the rooms up a few years ago, reduced to 5. So hence having to have 2 venues for the South Island Pairs, because we really need a minimum of 8 tables. So the Kaiapoi Club are our co-hosts. If you're ever out that way, North Canterbury, leave the White Bait alone, just pop into the Kaiapoi Club.
That'll just sneak past there. Not sure if that green goes past the brown.
Yeah, the green's on, then he just had a wee look. Or is it? It's hard to see from where I'm sitting. So the brown's off its spot, so he's going to go for the middle.
This is where things start getting pretty nervy. All 5 balls are out in the open. Green will be soon. So one poor shot, could be the last in the frame.
Oh, that was close. That was close. If that doesn't bounce, it's going to be safe as a church.
There is that. Danny Ryan luck.
Safe as a church. Yeah, what luck, he said. What luck. I never get any luck. He'll watch the replay. I said, oh no, I played for that. Sometimes when you're left in a position like this, you're forced to pot the ball.
Yeah, this is exactly
exactly
the sort of shot that Muir will peel off, especially with a little bit of safety in mind. You'll ping it back to Bork for the brown. Oh, talked him up and he's just let me down big time. Right,
So
well,
Graham again.
It's all there, Graham.
Graham scored most of the points in this frame. So
green, brown, blue will leave Ian and Danny needing snookers.
No, that's only 12. It's 42 all. They need 13, so he needs the pink as well.
Sorry, Bill.
Maths not your strong point.
No, my school senior maths results still coming.
Yeah,
this is why I've always struggled with the game of snooker.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I learned maths at Hagley when I was doing the Crown and Anchor, but to make sure I got the right amount of money off them. So it was embarrassing sometimes. The poor buggers would go hungry. The mum and dad would give them money for the tuck shop, and I'd be out there getting it off them in the Crown and Anchor.
Oh, it's a bit of a missed opportunity.
Oh. Who got the green?
Yes, sorry, my fault. Narrow. Sorry.
And then he's just gone in off. So it's another 4 to...
Oops, I've done it again. Sorry. That's wrong button.
David's safety hasn't been tip top. He normally get bit of safety on some of these shots. Not sure whether he's struggling with the pace of the table or whether it's the occasion, being down 2 frames to love.
Ooh. Does that brown go past the blue?
Yeah, from there it does, yeah. Does he play it soft or does he, yes, shot grey?
Well, don't tell me, Bill. I'll see if I can work this out.
Got a clear hand on the table, so he's what are you going to say, Michael? He's going to stun this so he doesn't go in off?
Is it 53-42 now?
They went in off, yeah, so wrong one.
Oh, hello.
So it's still only 11 the diff, so it's one. Danny need the whole 3, and Graham and David need one ball to put the frame out of reach. Good bit of separation between the cue ball and the blue, so it could help.
David has been super quiet, isn't he? Over these
It wouldn't surprise me if he potted these 3.
almost 3 frames.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Oh, look at that. And there's an off. Wow. Just shows you it doesn't matter how good you are if you don't control that white. And Ian's put him back into... He's given him the play again.
Wow.
So I'm quite surprised at that. This is cuttable. This is one of the... I love these shots. Look at that. You know, I mean, for him to make that...
It's a fascinating decision.
Yeah. It's a dreadful shot. So we don't, is that correct? 11 the diff? Oh, yeah, because he went and off, didn't he? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So pink to win.
And his cube right across that too.
Yeah, he's not comfortable at all. He got the second prize. He's got the second prize of a snooker.
Thin.
Oh, wow, that was thin, right? Graham, here's time to make a name for yourself, son. Give it a chance to go in if you're going to have a crack.
Oh, no. Not at that weight.
He gave it a chance. He gave it a chance. And then he tried to pop that with a wee bit of side.
Yeah, I think that was asking a bit much of physics.
Yeah, well, this is is it just off straight or is it straight? We'll see how he cues it. It'll tell us. He's run it through. Oh no, he didn't even play it.
He's hammered it.
He didn't play the pot that, did he? Wouldn't miss by that much, surely.
I don't know. I mean, the weight's so off that it doesn't look like a safety. Apologies, Ian.
I'll watch the replay when I get home. Yes, Graham's got that.
There we go.
Well done. Look
Your
at that.
bookie's in the
bookie's-
money.
Yeah.
2-1.
At Golden Homes, we're really proud of our team. No, not this team, our team of design consultants. You see, they're the ones that make the client's dreams come to life. With our design and build options, you can either choose an existing plan and make the changes you want, or we can start from scratch. It's up to you. Our teams are ready when you are. Design and build your dream home with Golden Homes.
Well, that's certainly going to suit. That's certainly going to suit David and Graham. Winning that frame. I mean, I know it gets them closer to the winning line, but still, things could turn in their favour.
Graham and David will break the fourth frame. Any changes, you think?
No, I think they'll stay the same. They'll stay the same. So Graham breaking, Denny's next. Commentators have gone silent.
It's not necessarily a bad thing, Bill. Just wondering what Ian's frame of mind's going to be here. It was a pretty rough third frame for him. He missed multiple opportunities. Is he going to go into his shell, or is he going to try and pot his way out?
He's going to have a crack at this. No, he's not. Look at that. He makes a lie out of me every time.
And now he's played him.
Because I found it difficult to get safety off that shot, playing it that way, so that's why I thought he was having a crack. This man is very, very dangerous around the black spot. Cued that nicely.
Tricky little poke into the middle here, I think.
Yeah, I think he'll take that red in the middle because I think he snooked himself on this red here by the black.
Yeah.
Going up the end. Run through for the blue. He's missed it. See, the confidence there of David showed through there because, you know, he everything was on that shot. If he got it, he was in. If he missed it, he was leaving it up. So
the way Denny's looking at it, this pink goes past the red.
yeah, if Danny wins, he will still say it was rubbish. For his standard, he will blast himself, even if he gets a reasonable break in this shot. He will still he'd still be disappointed in his own performance. Sometimes it's not always about winning. It's you know it's how you win. You know, some people like to win with big break building and you know.
Done it again.
What's happened?
Turn it on, Danny.
Paul's just being a wee bit creative with his scoring at the moment, but he's rectified that situation. It's not back to nil all though, Paul. We can't do that.
I know.
Nice wee rub off that red there, which slowed the white down and left him a fairly easy shot on the next red. Probably give that a wee bit too much. He's a left-handed shot. He swapped hands, Danny, rather than use a jigger. He's fairly competent too with his left hand.
Playing left hand with right hand side here, so he's asking a bit.
No, he's going for the jigger shot. Using what's called the spider, so you can play over the top of the ball.
Oh, that's a good shot.
That's a very good shot. But unlucky on the posse here. I don't think he's got a red on. Is that one on? No, the other red at the bottom of the pack's in the way.
Yep.
Sit this red on the... Oh, he's miscued that. He won't be happy with that.
This has it's been the formula so far, isn't it? They've had early chances, they've scored early, they've managed to get out in front, and then they've just made errors that have allowed Graham and David to get back
taken
in.
The opportunity of these errors. So ideally Graham wants to leave himself on the black so he can just perhaps go into the pack of reds, put a few more on.
Yeah, specifically if he can get that right hand red relatively thick, as full as possible. It's got a good angle here. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
No,
he
he
can,
doesn't. No,
he can run through and play that red that's loose to the left of the bunch.
I think the white might travel too far from where the black has to travel. I think he's giving a wee bit of stun, so
he's going in, folks.
Concentrate on the pop. Very good shot. Very unlucky. Oh my. It's a killer.
Now we couldn't broadcast what Graham said there. Having played Graham enough times, I would imagine there was an expletive.
I lip read that one. He just said, "It's all that came out."
Right.
There's a few spectators around, so it's not kosher to swear in front of the public. He may go for a P shortly and put the odd dent in the urinal, but.
Sorry, I was just confirming the score. It's 30-17.
30-17.
And
31-17.
One.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Wow. Geez, he's missing a few today.
He's on the head lift.
Yeah. No, because I'd stuffed it up at the start. I just wanted to confirm.
Right, yeah. So we're seeing the worst of them at the moment, not the best, unfortunately. We're seeing probably the best from Graham, but not from the other three.
Good chance to split the bunch here.
Oh,
unlucky.
Always a chance, isn't it?
3 at the races there, and one of them had to go.
So by potting that blue and the red at the same time, it's a foul of 5 to the opposition. Not an easy red for Posy. I think Denny's going to give this a wee bit.
Any excuse for Denny.
He doesn't mind. He doesn't mind these.
This one's more of a touch shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll be a bit worried about the off into the middle. Or am I looking at the wrong angle?
Yeah, dead weight.
Oh, that's a good pot. Oh, he's missed another one. Doesn't waste much time in between shots, Danny. Sometimes there's the referee working overtime.
So there's no rhythm in these boys at all at the moment, eh?
No. I was hoping our debut in this would have been something to write home about, but unfortunately there won't be many watching replays of it.
I think you'll.
I will just to hear my voice.
Well, you got to pad those numbers out anyway, don't you, Bill? Those viewing numbers.
Yes. How do we tell how many people are watching? So what's that? 17,000 what?
40.
Oh, 40. That's just in Hoonhay. Things are looking grim. I think we started at 44. We're now down to 40. That's a good pot, Graham. That's a great pot. He hasn't missed many of those blacks.
Look, he's been the dominant scorer.
He has, he certainly has. He's had the opportunities and he's taken advantage of it.
Edwin Jackson pointed there.
What was that?
Edwin Jackson. The world.
What's he done?
He's commenting something.
Oh, welcome to the what?
No, it's just Edwin. I don't think Bill understands what you're on about there, Eddie.
Who was it? Eddie Jackson?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot. Well, here we go again, Bill.
Wow.
Big lead by one pair, and then
caught him up again.
a lot of rushed sort of final strokes among all 4 of them.
How many watching?
The world is how many to watch? The world. I don't understand
that. So how many comments have come through there?
2.
2. I might have to go and see the Gypsy on the way home. My predictions are way off. That was a shocker. That was a shocker. You watch the replay and you'll agree with me. these fellas probably can't believe their luck, Michael. They're still in it. They're one frame down, shall I say, and chance of drawing it level.
Yeah. I mean, they're yet to sort of really kick on. Part of me really wants to see a decider.
Oh, yeah, me too.
A really edgy decider.
Me too. Then I can say I've been wrong 3 times. Yeah, that would be good. In fact, I'd love to see David and Graham win, especially for Graham. Been battling around the snooker scene for years, and don't think he's won anything, like most of us. I've won the odd tournament, but they're few and far between. What have we got here?
Eddie placed a bet with the bookies. He just commented.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Just a bit short of weight. Well, if it goes 2-2, it's Graham and David taking all the momentum in.
Yeah, whose card? Is that my card or is that your card? That's not mine, is that yours? Whose is that? Oh, Phil Shivers. Oh, Phil Shivers. Sorry, Michael, what was that again?
It's alright, you agreed with me, so I must have been wrong.
Oh, good. Good.
And score is correct.
And you fellas have been betting with these bookmakers. I don't think Winston's going to be too heavy with you. That's a good shot. That's a full ball snooker.
Just trying to play that with a bit of check.
He that could possibly be a foul in the miss. It's off one cush.
Certainly. Here's Graham with his famous theatrics.
Yeah, it's being replaced. Our referee Rob Evans said was the 3-time winner with Brent Jones, and unfortunately couldn't defend his title this year because of back issues. So he pulled out late this week, and
it's a good shot. Brent
managed to find another partner and qualified, and then got beaten the first round, like many of them. But nice to see Rob here refereeing this. Good on you, Rob. No need to bring that pink off the rail.
It's the last thing he wanted.
Yeah, yeah. No need to bring it off. He should have been clipping that yellow and then put white behind the green and brown and blue, sending the yellow down here near the black. Easy shot. Easy from here anyway.
he was asking how many teams.
How many teams? There were 40 teams. We had 4 sections of 10. Used to have fields of 60, 70, 80 back in the old days, yeah, before I come along, of course. But things were a lot cheaper to travel then and to stay away, and clubs were financial and they supported their players, so a lot of the players treated it as their annual holiday.
And where else would you prefer to go on holiday than Hornby?
Exactly, yeah, for a game of snooker, yep.
Well.
Look at this.
A little bit of that Danny Ryan look.
Yep. Yeah, so we've got, we had 8 pairs from Waimea, was it?
8 or 9.
8 or 9 pairs from Waimea. Oamaru, we had a couple. Gore, Invercargill. Blenheim, but unfortunately the Blenheim club no longer exists, so some of them joined the Waimea Association and some joined Richmond, because you have to be a member of a Clubs New Zealand club to play in these events.
It looks like Graham's found a gap between brown and blue.
This is easily missed.
2 cushions.
He has to be coming off 2 cushions, but from that angle, looks like
Oh,
one.
it is
Wow,
one.
what a shot.
Oh.
Big roar from the crowd.
Wow.
One thing I always maintain, if you're going to fluke, you've got to get posi. Oh, he's miscued. Oh, wow. So getting down to the nitty-gritty again, Graham and David hold a 7-point lead with 25 on the table. Ian's going to be playing the safety shot here, bringing the white down behind the black towards the bottom cush, sticking the brown, green behind the brown and the blue.
I'm still trying to come to terms with Graham's last visit.
Yeah. I mean, that's a poor safety shot from Ian from where he was.
Yeah, some good targets there.
Denny's using all the cushions here for his safety.
He's left
But
it.
not quite.
What's Graham got this time? Hopefully he's chalked his cue. Slashes the green in. It's on the brown.
Posi on the brown, yep.
Brown and blue required. Oh, that was close. Looked good off the bat.
You got 2 draws.
Hello.
You got 2 draws here. 2 draws or second prizes. Your fluker snooker after attempting the pot. must be a wee bit sticking out here the way Ian's playing this. In fact, it could be on.
It's a good opportunity.
It could be on. No. Hands up those who want to see a fifth frame.
It's unanimous.
So both mine are up. Michael's got 3, and Paul also wanting that fifth frame.
What's he doing here? Setting it around the angles, marker's double. Cocktail shot.
Oh, he's gone and off.
Radio.
So they're creeping ahead. They're 14 points in front. Brown will be 18, which leaves 18 on the table.
Still
so
two
still
required.
need the brown and the blue. Does Graham have a crack, or does he play safe?
I think he goes for it. It's a good opportunity for a shot to nothing here. Too hard to get the white back to balk.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a pot, eh? What a pot.
No disrespect to Graham, but after the visit, a couple back, I won't make a prediction on this shot. Anything could happen.
I think after putting that brown, he'll slot this. As long as he doesn't
Stun it into
put
the
it
middle.
bottom and going off. Yeah. I think he'll pot this. Look at that. Oh, Jesus. Look at that. What did we say? Graham, you weren't listening. I think these fellas should get their school uniforms back on. There's a few schoolboy mistakes coming in here, which you don't normally see at this grade of snooker. That's probably just because we're broadcasting it, and I'm sitting in the commentary box.
Well, we are one blue away from 2-all.
Did I tell you my uncle was the bookie? I didn't mention that, did I? I'm on a 15% cut.
One snooker required.
Well, I think this result would surprise the pundits. I think most like me would have been picking a 3-0 or a 3-1 victory to Ian and Danny. So I better mark that down that I'm third time I've been wrong.
Yeah, let the record show.
I think, if you're listening, darling, did you hear that? I've finally admitted it. My wife will be watching this. She was hoping I'd be in the final, but unfortunately not good enough, so she just has to put up with my voice. Now that was an attempt at a pot. Those are the sort of shots you just roll over the hole, but you got to send them towards the hole, not 8 inches away.
Not the easiest spot to try and get a snooker from, though. still safe. Look, I'm not going to suggest that there won't be another twist or turn in this. The way this match has gone, we've seen some bizarre snooker at times.
You should have hit that hard. It was all the way. Yeah, it'd have to be a good shot of a fluke to get a snooker up when the ball's in this position. I'll apologise now, Graham, when you get home and watch the replay tonight. What have we got in the comments? But
it's not a bad effort.
Is that 40 in Canterbury or 40 in New Zealand?
40 in New Zealand. 40 in the world.
In the world?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got some 49, is it?
Yeah, we potentially could have world viewers, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, so we currently have 49 people watching, but that's 49 TVs. There could be 30 or 40 people behind each one of those screens, so you could be looking at 1,500. We don't know, do we?
No, don't know.
And if we multiply the eyes by 2, that's, you're up around 2,800. We're creeping up there.
On like 3 or 4 screens here in the club, so there will be quite a few people watching.
That's a good shot. No, fraction hard.
Here it is. Near enough. Well, if this doesn't go, there will be a great opportunity for a snooker.
Oh. Oh, that was a bad shot. He's playing this Danny right up behind the black. Look at that. Got the leakers. No, he got the
Lord.
Oh, Jesus.
Daniel Ryan. Golden opportunity. It should have been welded to the black.
I think our dark horse is going to finish it here. No. Well, Michael, after the last couple of weeks, I think we may have more people watching this than that are going to watch the Warriors tonight.
How dare you?
I mean, they need to do something with that Martinez-Zelezny, Dallin Martinez-Zelezny. Scores some great tries, but God, he lets a few in. He goes missing when it's time to tackle. We've never had good defensive wingers.
What did you play? What position did you play?
Everything. I was fast. I could play fullback. I didn't like being fullback because I was always the last man you know. I like the wing, and but I mainly played in the forwards. Mainly social. I played third grade league and then Presidents several years. Loved it. Never passed the ball. I was as greedy as. If you wanted the ball, he tackled me and took it off me, but I'd never pass it because half the team couldn't catch.
Didn't you once play a game in between a snooker tournament?
I did, yeah, and I scored 3 tries for Addington and 1 for Eastern Suburbs.
How did you manage that?
I played a half a game and then come off, and while I was in the shower, Eastern only had 12 men, and when I coming out of the shower, they're carrying one of the Eastern fellas in, and I said, "Does that mean you're down to 11?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Give me your jersey." So I got dressed again and went out there with a Eastern Suburbs jersey on, and everybody was laughing, and I got the ball and I yelled at these fellas. I said, a bit of foul language come out of me gob as well, and told them not to even all touch me, and they all laughed, and I managed to slip through, score a try, and then carried on to the changing sheds and got back to play my snooker.
How'd the snooker go?
Oh yeah, I did it right. It was a Canterbury A grade. I got the semi-finals, if I remember rightly. I paid somebody to referee for me while I was away. $10.
This might work. Yeah, that's a good shot.
I think it was Kevin Campbell. I paid Kevin Campbell either $10 or $20 to do my refereeing. And I used to coach the kids, but I gave that up because I was missing too many of their games because I started playing competitive snooker. So I had my priorities right.
Pressure shot here.
Don't hit it too hard, it'll spring off the cush. See that? Sprang off the cush.
Oh, what about now?
No, he's missed it. He's missed it. He didn't have to hit it hard because they still needed the snooker after the shot, so he should have just played to hit it. Easy for me to say sitting here, but you know that.
2 balls away from 3-1. Oh, he's played that well. Sit down. Now he's going to have to go long.
No, he'll cut it in the middle.
You can't cut this in the middle.
Yeah, of course you can.
No, you're sending the white all over the place.
No, it's a thin cut, blindfolded. It'll hit the back cushion, it'll hit the side cushion over here.
I think he's doing it.
He's missed it.
He should have gone long.
He's missed it. How could you miss it?
Oh, Muir. You should have gone long, boy. You listen to Bill. Don't try and play Bill Earl snooker. It's only one man can do that.
Blind, well, he's missed that too.
Good Lord.
Come on, Danny. Clean it up, mate. Did you know that statistics, there were 20 players at Kaiapoi and 6 of Māori descent. So that's quite a good percentage. Look out. Oh, did you hear that? Wow. You couldn't write that script.
Can't beat snooker, folks. You can't beat it.
We're up to 46 now, so you couldn't script that.
With Golden Home's design and build options, you're the boss when it comes to your new home. Want extra space in the living room? We can do that. What about added luxury in the kitchen? No problem. You see, it's the little details that make the big difference. Design and build your dream home with Golden Homes. At Golden Homes, we're really proud of our team. No, not this team, our team of design consultants. You see, they're the ones that make the client's dreams come to life. With our design and build options, you can either choose an existing plan and make the changes you want, or we can start from scratch. It's up to you. Our teams are ready when you are. Design and build your dream home with Golden Homes.
Players are making their way back to the table. Shake hands before the decider. If you caught the end of that fourth frame, you'll know that absolutely anything is possible in this fifth frame. Multiple opportunities missed. Ian Muir came through to grab a water before, in between the fourth and fifth frame. Asked him why he didn't take that black long. He said it's very tense out there. As if you couldn't guess. So into a fifth. Who wins it?
Don't ask me.
Well, what are the odds? What's your uncle saying?
Well, my uncle is he's rubbing his hands together because everybody went 3-0 on my say-so. So 15% of that for me is going to pay for my next trip away.
I couldn't split them at $1.87 either way.
I still can't believe that Ian and Danny and David can play to this level in a final. You know, it's Graham's the one that's been doing the potting when he's had the opportunity. The other three have all missed chances when they've been in. All I'm going to say about this is Danny's going to pot a blue. I've got no idea what he's going to do next, because he'll make a liar out of me. It might be a wee bit straight on the blue to do much with it. Could stun back and take that red on the left hand cush. He won't be taking this lightly either. He'll be giving this plenty to screw back for the blue. Look at that, what a shot. Oh, wow.
That's an even better shot. This is what we've seen all 5 frames. Just as they look as though they're starting to find some flow, it's a bit of a jab.
Yeah, a lot of people would have just rolled it in, but then he played to clip the pack and spread a few more reds out and hopefully get on the colour. But once again, failed to pot the red.
Split the black, which would make life a little bit easier if someone does manage to get in.
Well, the way it's been happening, that could possibly be Graham. Ian's going to cut this red at the bottom of that wee pack into our right hand corner. Always dangerous with that black sitting there.
A lot of damage done though.
He might have got away with it, yeah.
At least that red goes...
No, I think he's got away with it unless they're going to play the plan. But
well, does that red pass the pink into the middle? Probably not.
You're looking at it. Yeah, it does. We run through for either the pink or the black, I think. you have to look at it that long, you should convince yourself it's not on.
Oh, we've all been there, though.
No, I can see straight away. I'm a first sider. It's either on or not. So, no good, the longer you look at it, the worse it gets. You just make up your mind straight away. That was a terrible shot, but you got away with it.
Yep, Danny just needs to take his medicine here.
Yeah. Was that on? No. Didn't blow it.
Right, so first opportunity for David, who has been, dare I say, absent really in the scoring stakes.
Hasn't done too well there on the black either. That was a terrible shot.
No
benefit in going for a colour here, so I think he's going to drop onto the blue, the yellow, sorry. Oh, he went for it. No?
He's just trying to tuck it behind the green. It's a good shot.
Mind you, the safety shots are getting closer to the pocket than their pot attempts. It's a good thing we're not keeping stats on their long pots and their pot percentage. I think the thing would show up would be their safety. That's a good shot. Got that weight right. So what are we looking at? Edwin Jackson, how many watching? 47 on our screen, but there's probably 150 here at the club watching. We've got screens all over the place, and I just walked out to the bar before. They've got racing, rugby and snooker on, and all the eyes are on the snooker. The odd punter watching the races. Surprisingly, not many watching the rugby.
Back to balk. I mean, the way these reeds are spread.
One good shot or one bad shot could determine this one.
I'd like to agree with you, but what we've seen so far is that no one really seems to be.
Oh, look at that. He was
anything above 20.
He was miles away. Whose shot is it now?
David's.
David, right. We've got no excuse now. Absolutely no excuse. So even that, he's got to give a bit of work into the black to get on the next red. I mean,
well,
he's confident on this long shot.
That's not what he wanted, though, is it?
No,
he wanted to be able to work those three reds around the middle.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. Lovely stun run through. If you can get these two reds to the right of the black out of play, then black becomes available into both pockets.
Nice clean potter when he gets going, David. You know, they don't wobble in. They're either centre of the bag or nowhere. This shot here, my predictions have been way off, but this shot here is the winning or losing of the game. If he pots this, he'll win. Look at that. I played him in the 6 Reds recently up in Blenheim a couple of weeks ago, and he won the first frame on the pink and black, blue and pink. Second frame on the black. I won the third frame. He won the fourth frame on the black. I won the next one on the black, and he won the last one on the black. Beat me 4-2. It was 5 black ball games in 6 frames.
You got your money.
And you couldn't, and you couldn't leave him a shot because But I was in good form. He left me a shot. I made the most of it. And the same with him. I couldn't leave him a shot anywhere. He was just putting extremely well. We had Kimberly Brewer up there from Blenheim, a young lady, killed everybody in her section, cleaned 3 of them up 3-0. The other one was 3-1. She won a quarter-final match 4-0, and she got beaten in the semi 4-1 by Mark. Very, very talented lady.
Yeah, good.
Great to see her too. And she's a tattooist. I've got a few markings on my body from her. So it's only her and my wife that have seen my body in most recent years.
I think it's probably best we keep it that way.
Yep. There's another mistake. And I hope you're listening, Kimberly, and hello to your partner, whose dad happens to be in the final here in Hornby. And we're referring to Michael and Graham Davies. I told you guys if I knew anything, it would come out. The whole of New Zealand will know all about it.
Or at least 48 of them.
Well, yeah. And I had 1 or 2 comments before I come in. They said, "Oh God, thank Christ I'm not in the final." We were worried what might come out.
Well,
so Danny's run out of luck because he never has much. So it has to be his potting ability that'll get him through now. Look at that, eh? Look at that.
It's.
Don't you wish you were there, Michael?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
as a former peers partner of Ian Muir, I know what it's like to disappoint him as a partner.
Yeah.
And he takes it very, very well. But that's the thing about peers is that there's that added pressure, right? It's not just yourself; it's your mate as well who you're hoping not to let down.
But even that shot.
I mean, I'm used to letting myself down, on the table.
Yeah. Where the comments coming from? Up there or down the bottom?
The new ones come down the bottom.
Oh, down the bottom. Okay. Oh well, we haven't any. Our future doesn't look too bright, Michael. Nobody's requested us on the conversation list.
Give it time, Bill. Audacious attempt at a pot.
Not sure whether that was a 100% go or just a weak attempt and hope to get safety. What's Graham looking at here?
I think he's just checking to see if it's okay to leave that cue ball down and book. But now he's taking.
So he's going to take this on. He might as well, because no one else wants to pot. That's a good shot. It's a good safety shot. think though, I might sneak past those two reds.
That'll definitely go with a bit of slide, I think.
Yeah, bang.
Got to play the blue.
Tuck in behind those two reds, clip the one on the cush.
That might work, may not. This is going all the way, isn't it?
It is, yeah. So what's the highest break? Graham
Did someone
30 or something?
I think someone made. Did someone make 30?
Graham got 30, 31 or something.
When they went from 8 to 38.
Yeah. He's only has looked like potting 3 or 4 balls in a row.
Oh.
The brakes on, Dan boy.
Just got a Dave Meredith special. Mentioned him earlier.
See, we're fairly rich here in Canterbury as far as Q Sports people are concerned. We've got the number 1 snooker player in the country, in Mark Canavan. We've got the number 1 billiard player, Gary Oliver. We've got the number 1 pool player, what's his name, the young fella from Kashmir?
Adam Lilly.
Yeah. His partner, Jojo Cameron. Coleman. Fantastic player. I think she's
good pop.
She's fairly highly ranked.
I believe they're both on the plane to England as we speak.
Are they going to England, are they? Yeah. When are they off to Ireland?
Well, Ireland, sorry.
Is it now, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So we've got
a
big contingent of players going to Ireland for the World Champs pool.
What version of pool? Because there's 1,000 different types, isn't there?
International rules. I think it's the red and yellow.
Right, yep.
So they, it's the ball and hand bizzo. And there's juniors, there's the A grade, there's the ladies, there's the over 60s. I think it's 50 odd.
I think there's, including
61, is it?
There's 70 or 80 people travelling over.
Wow. That's brilliant. That's good for New Zealand. And of course, topping that list is obviously Simon Singleton. Very good snooker player in his own right too, Simon. Another to and from, you know. Boy, geez, he's got some talent. The postman, they call him. You know?
Can play.
Yeah. Mail's always on time.
He won a tournament over there overnight.
In England, did he? Yeah, 'cause he was going over for something. I saw it online.
You're taking this. You're going to try and make this plant if the shot's yours, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit risky, but to pot that you have to hit it at the top ball, third ball, and you've got to give it a bit. You go all the way back for the black, but you don't have to hit it hard. Look at that.
Yeah.
And he's got the next red up too if he plays this right.
So in
fact, he might even take the brown.
Still 35 tied up with that.
If he's
red on the left.
If he's confident, he'll take the brown and then the red, then the black. Yeah, this is the shot. This is the winning of the match. How many times have I said that?
Yeah, I still think there's a fair bit left in this. I think this red here on the far left
well, keeps
35 clear.
He can use the other red. The black's going to be on its spot, so he can use the other red to cannon that one because he doesn't know he's going for the blue. He doesn't have to do too much, but
If he ain't,
If
he can punch it over to try and cannon the red on the cush, it leaves it to the other one into the middle.
He's looking to the future too. You know, like if he does bugger it up and they get a, yellow, green, brown, blue, then the black's covering the pink, so there's no way the pink can go up the rail.
That's a pretty good nudge.
He could
trying to cannon it out now
and
with
because
the
with the black over the hole, yeah.
He tried to.
He missed the pot. Oh no, he didn't miss the pot.
He's hung it.
Oh wow.
Through the gap. We won't get good on this red though. It's worse than that.
Well, the form I'm in, I think I'd have to go outside to check to see if it's raining. I couldn't predict it.
Yeah, good hit.
Needs a brown, needs a brown.
I've always thought if you could sit close enough to Danny for long enough, eventually that luck would start to rub off, and maybe that's what's happened.
Yeah. That was a bit of a wild lash for Graham. And look at this. Look at this. Played for that, of course.
Yuck.
It's touching ball too. God, he's got to fire away.
It's one. It's two cushions, isn't it? It's black cushion, left cushion.
Yeah, he has to go. Yeah. He has to go. He has to hit the cush probably before on the angle, 6 or 8 inches before the middle pocket. So he's going to have to go there to get that angle.
You can't see this, but Bill's just drawn a white line. I don't think that's going to come off the screen, to be honest, Bill.
Not enough. Not enough. Foul.
Got to go wider.
Free ball. So whose shot is it?
David's.
Has he?
I would be taking the free ball.
He wouldn't have caught a miss on that shot because that was an attempt off 2 cushions and missed it by an inch. Coming off on that angle.
Regardless, this is an opportunity.
So you'll play again for the green or the brown if he pots this red.
Does look relatively straight on this red.
Yeah, but he's got the cue power to sort of screw back and get it side off the green and the brown, so he can drop on the yellow. Oh, he missed it.
Punched at it.
Get out of that snooker.
He missed it.
Didn't get out of that snooker.
No, and it wasn't a free ball because he missed it by that much coming off the back cush. But he gave a free ball away.
Right.
He might get a wee rub on the pink here. No. He's not going to be happy with that playing over the top of the pink.
No, it's a very tentative shot.
I'd be inclined to take the blue. You know, you're not getting any position on the yellow. I'll take the blue. It's an easier pot because you're not playing at the top of the ball.
I think he'll roll the brown in and look for safety off the yellow.
Oh no, maybe he's playing to the side of the pink, so he's fine. Yeah.
That previous frame was just unbelievable, that previous frame.
It was, yeah.
Full frame.
You wouldn't want to see my predictions. Just talking to Paul here about the previous frame.
Yeah. Just unbelievable.
Here's a wee clip trying to drop down behind the black. These are always dangerous if they don't come off because you leave a fella a shot. It's only a 50-50, but...
Like Ian had the pink and he just overran it a bit for the black, but he still had a good cut in the centre. And and David Foam missed that.
Yeah.
And then Danny fucking popped.
Paul's just giving us a recap. Paul's just giving us a recap of frame 3. Thank you, Paul. We appreciate that.
Graham's getting a wee bit of luck with these snookers. And then he's going to swerve this.
I think maybe he can just get straight through.
I think he's giving it, is he?
Might even pop.
Yep.
He'd be happy
Oh,
with that
that'll do.
outcome.
He's not going to want that back.
No.
That might cut too. Hard to tell.
It would for me, but I'm not sure whether Ian to take it on. Well, he might take it on, but he's
saying
missed easier ones.
You're saying the surgeon could knock this in?
Yeah. He didn't take that on. Here's another sneaker. Danny's getting another.
Yeah. Too hard to hit the yellow, but
I think he can go past the green.
Get through, of course, anyway. There we go.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Danny who?
Danny Ryan, ladies and gentlemen.
Danny who?
Danny Ryan. Don't ever let him tell you that he doesn't have any luck. That's a pot.
Yeah. Not supposed to.
Opportunity here just to flip that pink as well. Possibly.
Not sure whether he's got the hang. He might be a wee bit thin on that brown. He'll just drop nicely on the blue. He's overcut that.
I think he's overcut it trying to get that pink out.
No, I don't think the pink was on.
Who's at the table now?
Dave, yeah.
Yeah.
So you put a bit of bottom on these and they spring back off the cush. Well, he's going to run through. I like to put a bit of bottom on. They spring right back.
Pretty good.
So the blue makes them 54, 12 ahead, 13 on the table.
Needs the pink. What's the posse he gets off this?
No, well, there's a chance.
Look at the pos.
2-0 down.
Yeah.
2-0 down, yeah. Got a great fight back.
Referee just telling people to quieten down there. His arm goes up.
Might be far enough that he needs a rest or at least the extension. The mini butt's gone in.
Come on, Dave. No, straight into the cush. He hit it straight into the cush. Ian Muir only needs to pot 2 balls. And they're there. They're there. He's missed easier ones, but... Oh, wow. I would have gone in the middle. Graham's had the he's been potting the best.
Well, Graham deserves to.
Yep, I agree.
He deserves to finish the game if there's a.
Yeah, he stepped up.
If there's a chance.
Well done,
Look
Graham.
at that. He stepped up in that third frame, didn't he?
Yeah,
He really did. He got 31 break.
31, yeah, the highest break. Yeah, well done, Graham and David.
Well, that concludes the 2025 Golden Homes South Island Open Peers. Clubs Peers. Brand new winners.
Yes, yeah, really good. And don't forget, get your lot of it pick and save.
Brand new winners. Congratulations to Graham Davies, and David Formward.
He'll be buzzing.
Absolutely.
3-2 from 2-0 down. It's a great win.
Oh, so my debut could be the finale. My predictions were absolute rubbish.
Just for the record, Bill claimed a 3-0 win
for Ian and Danny. Yep. I was hoping it would go the other way, but I couldn't see it. Somebody on the screen giving a finger. What's significance of that?
Right.
They say
need to quit so that I can go out to
right.
do the prize giving.
Hey, Kuneda.